Well, the minute those last notes played, I took another big bite of of my toast. Whoopsie. Hello everybody, how are you doing? Greetings, greetings and welcome. Look at that. Sky Knight, you're on a 5 stream streak. Welcome to the stream and enjoy yourself while you're here. This is progressive rock, total dad music. I didn't know that progressive rock was dad music. What is the story there? Half good, half bad. Friday was really, really stressful, and then we did our taxes in 2000. Jeez. Luckily, I anticipated this and been squirreling away. Man, it's your father's favorite music, ergo dad music. I'm not convinced with this I'm not convinced with this set of reasoning. You had 5 W-2s? My God. But wait, if you had 5 W-2s, you should have had 5 different, like, situations of having tax taken out. No, to get... Well, even between 2 people, that's a lot of W-2s. Like, that's 2.5 W-2s per person. I had 3, he had 2. No one did a good job. I feel sorry for you. Meanwhile, over here, like, I got a W-2, I got a... Actually, what's the name of the form? I got a 1099 INT, 1099 NEC. So many different forms. So many disparate forms. Where's the other one there? Here we go. If I scroll down a little bit. I had a form 8949, a 1099 div. I had a stupid number of different freaking forms to deal with. I was finally able to submit everything. Have you thought about just getting your taxes professionally done, or like we talked about, definitely looking at making yourself an LLC? I probably, like, an LLC would probably help to some degree, but that would complicate things in a way that I don't really want to get into, you know? No disrespect, but your tax system is bonkers. Oh, yes. Yes, Helio, the tax system is bonkers. Acquisitions between companies. So basically, I was forcefully moved to another company, and then that job was really bad, so I found another job, and then he was going to get laid off, so he found another job too. Okay, that's a pretty reasonable explanation for your situation. The tax system is basically assigned to benefit corporations and those who make a shit ton of money and no one else. Yes, in the good old US of A, we have something called corporate lobbying. And Intuit, that is the company that owns TurboTax, which you may or may not have ever heard of, they actively lobby Congress to make the tax code complicated and require that every individual in America has to calculate their taxes, and to usually to get that correct, to calculate your taxes and pay them at the end of the year, despite the fact that the IRS could do that on their own. the law says that individuals have to do it. And Intuit owns TurboTax, and they have an enormous advertising arm that gets people to pay to use their software once a year to prepare their to prepare your taxes, which are federally mandated. Intuit is making money hand over fist over software that is, I'm not going to say that it doesn't change from one year to the next, but it's ridiculous. So yes, our tax system is bonkers. It is stupid. It is stupid for the sake of making money for people that have too much money already. Welcome to the American dream. This is our fate. So, like, when it comes to taxes, when it comes to me and taxes, like, my income has, it's fluctuated a lot over the years. And the only reason why I have the amount of stability that I do is because I've never given up my job. I'm like, nah, I got a job with really good health insurance because, again, this is America. I don't think I'm going to quit. I think I'm going to have to be making millions of dollars off of like YouTube and Twitch before I quit my job, because only then will I have enough money to like invest. Only at that point will I have the money where I'm like, nah, I've invested everything and I make enough money to pay premiums on insurance on my own and all of that type of stuff. So and I've never been that successful. So I'm like, no, I'll keep my job. So, but because my income fluctuates so much, all of the income that comes from YouTube, Twitch, and whatnot, they do not pay taxes out to the government. Okay. When they pay you out the money, they are not holding back taxes to pay to the federal government or the state government or anything like that. So at the end of the year, you're gonna have a tax bill come due based on everything that you owe. And the fun thing about the American tax system is that if you do not prepay your taxes, because this is a standard thing, it's like with employers, they keep tax back and they pay it to the federal government before you can get your hands on it. Because that is such a standardized thing in American tax, the American tax system, it's also written into the law that if you do not prepay your taxes as an independent contractor or as a self-employed individual, if you don't prepay your taxes and you end up owing over, I don't know, $1,000 or $2,000 in tax, you are penalized for not prepaying your taxes. So not only do you have to pay whatever tax you owe at the end of the year, but if you didn't prepay it and it goes over a certain limit, you are penalized for going over that value. So it's like, hey, here's your tax bill at the end of the year. By the way, you were supposed to prepay this throughout the year. We're penalizing you for it in interest, because what you're not paying in taxes, you have to pay it, but you also have to pay interest on it based on how long you didn't pay that. So that's a thing, and it will destroy you. You think that having to pay back taxes would be awful. The real bad part is that the back taxes come with interest because you're supposed to be giving that money to the government in the first place. This is what we call capitalism. Now, here's a wonderful secondary thing to learn about, okay? A wonderful secondary thing to learn about. The tax rate is roughly like it basically starts at 20% for all of that income that you get from YouTube and whatnot. Nah, that's not exactly true. I'd have to explain tax brackets, but that's not worth explaining right now. You have to pay something in the ballpark of 20 to 30%, depending on where you're at overall with your income. Okay. So what ends up happening is that, you know, you have this massive tax bill that's set upon you, and you know, you start to plan around it, because I'm up to that point. Like every single quarter, I'm paying out money to the IRS and the state government and stuff like that. So that's fine. That's just the way that the game is. It's not fine, but I say it's fine in order to keep my sanity. The fun part, I get interest. Okay. I get paid through interest and investments. All right. You know what the fun part about the interest and investments is? They're not taxed. They are not taxed. Technically, they can be taxed, but you have to make a lot, okay? And to give you an idea, the money that you make from just having money, being called interest, or dividends off of stocks and bonds and whatnot, you know how much money you can make in interest in a year, and the federal government is like, no, we don't tax that. Like this is money you're purely getting because you have money elsewhere. Do you want to guess how much money you can make in a year before they start saying, oh, hey, we might need to actually tax that? You can make $48,000 a year before the federal government in dividends, in just dividends. You can make $48,000 a year, which is above the median income in America. Okay, it's above the median income. So you can make $48,000 on investment returns, and the federal government is like, we are not going to tax that first $48,000. After you go over a certain amount, then they start taxing they tax the money after 48,000. But this is where we get into the tax bracket system. The tax bracket system basically demands that the first, you know, I'm just going to use really, really small round numbers here to make it simple. The tax bracket system says, hey, the first $1,000 that you make, the first $1 to $1,000, those are taxed at, we're just going to say 5%. That's not the real number. 1 to 1,000, we're going to tax that at 5%. Okay, 1,001 to 2,000. Those dollars are taxed at 10%. Okay? So that's the bracketing system. So capital gains tax, which is what goes the tax levied on dividends, works the same way. And you know what the starting rate for your capital gains tax is? 10%. If you make money through labor, you're basically guaranteed to be taxed at like 20% to start. If you make over $48,000 in just investment interest, you are not taxed. And then after you go past $48,000, you are then taxed at 10%. It is obscene it's Reaganomics at its absolute worst. And you know, the whole concept of Reaganomics being, hey, you know what? Maybe if we just don't take the money from the rich, they'll just be really, really nice and increase the amount of money that they pay to the people underneath them. Trickle down piss economics. Used to be called horse and sparrow economics. If you feed the horse more food, then it'll shit out more, and the sparrow will be more happy being able to pick through it. Used to be called horse and sparrow economics. Trickle down is Well, it's what it's called now. And you know what the irony of all of this is? The golden age of capitalism in the 1950s and 60s was when the corporate tax rates were much higher. Things kind of went wrong in the 1970s, and it's tied to a whole bunch of like court cases and whatnot. But ooh la la. Ooh, hey, check it out. TG just subscribed. Thank you so much. Hey, Strife, it's been a while. I think Twitch broke my streak, but here, have my 119-month sub. That is a long time. 119 months. You are 1 month off of the decade mark, man. That's incredible. That's a long time. Thank you so much for the money. It is good to know that I'm worth both your It is good to know that I'm worth both your time and your money. Great to have you along for the ride, and welcome to the stream. Enjoy yourself, TG. One of the most unique things about the quote-unquote golden age of capitalism in America, the 1950s to the 60s, is the fact that the corporate tax rate was sky high, and taxes on people who earned a lot of money was also sky high, and it didn't matter where you got it from, okay? The taxes were extreme once you went past a particular mark. Now, to discuss the economics of that for a moment, let's just break down that concept. It's like, the corporate taxes were crazy high. Let's just focus on the companies that were making a stupid amount of money. Okay, first off, let's ask the question, what happens to profits with most massively traded companies these days? The profits, how much money you made minus how much money it took to actually run the business, which includes employee pay and stuff like that. So how much you made is your revenue, your total overall operating, value. And then you have operating cost, what it costs to run the business, and you subtract that out, and what you have left over is your profit. Okay? So what you made minus what you spent is your profit. Now, what's left over is a pile of money that has gotten bigger and bigger because of changes in tax rates and everything. What do a lot of publicly traded companies do with those profits? They pay it as dividends to people that didn't actually do anything for the company. Okay? People that didn't get up and make a product or get up and perform a service. It's paid out as dividends, usually in like single dollar amounts. Like very small amounts, a single dollar down to like cents per share, because there's hundreds of thousands of shares in most publicly traded companies. So that's the situation, right? Now, how exactly do you pay your dividends if you don't have a big profit margin? It's as simple as that. If the tax rate is crazy high, it's like, oh, you made so much profit, we have to tax you at, like 80% or something. I think that was the upper limit of what of the taxes that were levied on American corporations. So it was like, hey, you made so much money, we only tax your profit margins. That's the way that the tax code has always worked. We only tax your profits, not your revenue, not the money that you made before you subtract out operating costs, just how much you made after everything you spent to run the business. So maybe if you have really high taxes, you don't want to have high profit margins. Nobody likes getting taxed, okay? That's just a raw thing. I'm not going to try to like paint a picture where people are like, yes, I want to be taxed. Nobody likes taxes. Nobody likes them, okay? So you cannot blame a company for not liking taxes. So they're going to do all sorts of things to try and reduce their tax bill. So what happens whenever your tax rates are crazy high, like back in the 1950s and 60s? Well, how do you reduce your profit margin? I have an idea. Let's pay our employees more. That just increases our operating cost. And you know what? That keeps the money in-house in some capacity, and our employees might work better because of it. Do you see how this is working? Oh, super high taxes on the companies encourage them to reduce their profit margin in order to try and not get taxed more and get something that's a benefit directly to the company, as opposed to, oh, it's going into the void of, you know, the tax pot and the federal government gets to determine how to spend it. Okay. Maintaining control of the money that you make in any modicum of, you know, in any measure is what people focus on. Like, that's what people want to do. They want to keep the money that they've got, and they want to determine themselves how to use it. Companies are just the same. If you tell a company, hey, you've made too much money, we're going to just take it because of taxes, well, they're going to try to avoid that tax bill. And one of the best ways to avoid an insanely high tax rate is to just increase operating cost. And increasing operating cost is as easy as paying your employees more. Now, that being said, it's not like you can't do some really weird crap stuff around the edges of that, because you could just increase, you know, the number of white collar workers or the number of middle managers in a company and pay them super thick stacks of cash, and then not pay your, you know, your ground workers anything. But the fact of the matter is that there are ways to get around, there are ways to fix the problems that we have. And this is just an example of how it could be done because it has been done, and it was the way that things used to work, you know. I had a lot going on in life, quit my job because of bad circumstances with management. My mental and physical health took a hit. Recently, everything has been getting better. New job, been able to start working on health and fitness again, but glad I can be here again. Oh, really? Well, hey, I'm glad to hear that you're on the up and up there, Envy. Or God, chat scrolled and I saw Envy. TG, it's good to hear that you're on the up and up. And you know what? I'm just glad that you're taking care of yourself, you know? Super glad you're taking care of yourself. I wouldn't want it any other way. And, you know, I'm happy to see you again. It's not like it's an obligation to show up, but I know what it's like to have something that you enjoy no longer have time to do it, you know? And if my streams are one of those things, then thank you so much for showing up. Thank you so much for continuing to stick around. And B, where are my edibles? The problem is they put all of that money into stocks and they cannot be taxed. That is a very, yep, yeah. If you put money in stocks are not taxed, unrealized gains and all of that stuff. All right, chat. I've had a bit of a spiel. I've had a bit of a spiel and a rant about capitalism. Or more specifically, the tax system in America. What can you do? All right. My heart clasped chest. All right. We're going to get into Skyrim now, okay? And what we specifically want to do today is we want to try to find a pet. We want to try to find a pet. All right. Adjust that camera. Are we going to get Barbas? No, nobody can tame Barbas. Barbas is literally part of a Daedric god.
You have quite a house. I'm thinking of setting up a small store here. Sell odds and ends.
Okay, I had to turn off survival to get a screenshot for the thumbnail today. Okay, so it didn't, like, because I rolled back the save, everything's just fine. Okay, just to make certain. Simple business model that I follow as starting principle before doing any exact calculations. 33, 33, 33. 33% running cost, 33% reinvestment into the business, 33% cash flow and bonus. 1% salary increase. And then adjust as needed on actual records and calculations. Yep, that's a pretty standard method. All right, let me get the wiki open. Ooh. Where are you located? You are not located in an easy to reach spot, but we can make this work. All right. I think one of the major focuses that I want to do... Okay, I'm fully decked out. I think one of the major things that I want to focus on is making certain that I level up specifically my one-handed. Like, I really want to focus on leveling up my one-handed as much as possible, which naturally means I need to go into a dark room with a girly magazine. Give me speech, pickpocket, lockpicking, light armor, archery. Here we go, one-handed. Okay, so I want to get this up to 40 to take another point on it, but I want to have better offense. I really want better offense. I need to improve my shield arm as well. Block. Okay, I need to spend a point on that as well. Also, it's been so long. When did you dye your hair? I dyed my hair just this morning, which was also conveniently when I figured out how to instantaneously reverse balding. Oh, you only use one hand, eh? Well, listen, if you want a demonstration, you're gonna have to pay extra for that. All right.
Need a ride? Where do you want to go?
We are going to
Flat
Solitude.
back and we'll be off. Get up there.
All right. So I need to head to Dragon's Bridge. That's basically all that there is to it. I gotta head to Dragon's Bridge, which I don't think that I can take a boat there. So it's hoofing it. It's just hoofing it. I didn't think you were blonde, though. Or that you would go blonde. Figured you more of a dirty blonde, light brown. I do have, I can switch. I can switch right now. Normally, I wouldn't, I don't like having, giving people the ability to tell me to change hats or headgear whenever I'm on stream. But, you know, maybe it's something that I would allow every once in a while for the right type of price. Hey, nobody pays me hundos for changing my underwear. Maybe, maybe it's time to let people do hundos to make me change my hat. You never put any perks into block. You just used it. I mean, I am of that opinion that if I'm gonna spend time like leveling up a combat skill, because combat skills are very slow to level. I was just Stendar. Okay, that's fine. Yep, on the right way. I'm on the right path. Dragon's Bridge is down the road. Hundos for hats. Unfortunately, that may work better. Like that the alliteration right there, just there's something about it that pops. That that my penis in my underwear doesn't that it doesn't pop, let me tell you. I don't know what y'all are talking about with one-handed and shit, so I just said something, went with the flow. You like dual wielding? Oh my word, I didn't know that you had two of them. My word.
Staying safe, I hope.
If you're looking for a room, you want the 4 shields. You look like you've seen your share of adventure.
More than you know. I'm confused. Wait, what? I'm even more confused. Did you see that I redeemed an accent? Oh my god, I completely forgot to open that window on my side monitor. $23 ago. No wonder I'm... Portuguese? I don't know what a Portuguese accent is. You gotta give me something that I actually know what it is. Alright, well, warmed up a little bit. Do Spanish, then. I can't speak Spanish. Alright, let me double check something here. Okay, so cross the bridge, hang a left, and just keep following it. He was too busy ranting to remember to start the stream properly. Don't worry, guys. Guys and girls, he's a professional. I'm sensing that you're judging me a little bit. I am sensing that I'm being judged. Haven't you seen Don Quixote? No, I have not seen Don Quixote. I saw an interpretation of Don Quixote from a children's show about reading called Wishbone whenever I was young. Revelers?
Hail, friend. It's good to see another merry soul enjoying this fine day. Ah, but you look tired. Come, share a bottle of Hunting Brew mead with me.
Hunting Brew mead?
You've never had a taste of sweet Hunting Brew? Why, it's only the finest mead outside of Sovngarde. Its sweetness is like a fair maiden's kiss on a starry night. And it's got enough kick to put a frost troll on his hind quarters. But enough talk. Come, won't you share a drink with me and my companions?
I would love to.
Ah, nothing like fine spirits to help raise your... well, your spirits. Cheers, my friend. May your adventures find you fame and fortune.
Woohoo. Okay, I found the shack. It's right over here. Me, judge. No. Maybe. Yeah, I mean no. Have you seen The Princess Bride? You must have seen The Princess Bride. Did you get the meat like I told you? Oh my god. You had to give them. Mead. Yes, I got the mead. Give it to him instead. Oh damn, hopefully we see him again, because if you give them Hunting Brew, they give you jewelry. Really?
What do you need?
Yeah, I don't think that I can give them anything. I didn't have any,
Need something?
Okay. They won't talk to me now. I can't give them any mead. I can't give them mead that I don't have. So. Alright, I should probably equip that. Ooh. Excuse me. Well, after all my years living in these woods, it looks like the rock joint will finally be the end of me. I guess that's fine. All my friends are long dead. The only one left is poor Miko. He was always a loyal companion, and I know he'll be able to take care of himself. I hope someday I'll see him again. Nothing? Okay, are you following me now, or... Oh, okay. So I gotta follow him. Oh, poor Miko. You want to come with me? Come on, follow me. Okay. Dance in fire. Well, rest in peace, friend. Come on, Miko. Let's go. Why did that drain your magicka? Oh, I'm playing on survival. Where's our four-legged friend? Where did he go? Miko? Miko? Where'd Miko go? Oh, there he is. Ah, I'm losing you. Okay. Quick save while we're staring at him. I thought you didn't use companions. I'm not using a companion. I'm getting a dog for my husband. Come on, Miko. I am now chilly. Oh, jeez. Miko's not a very fast mover. Miko? No, Miko, don't! Miko, heal! Don't try to fight the mud crab! Ugh. It's nearly 5 a.m. I should probably get some sleep. It's been a while, but I'm glad to be back, even if it was just for a short time. Enjoy your afternoon stream. You enjoy your sleep there, TG. Come here, you. Gotcha. There's a lot of Luna moths hanging around here. And torch bugs. I like torch bugs. We're about to find out whether or not I can get Miko back home by taking a cart. Is Miko invincible? I can't remember. No, Miko is not invincible. Miko has a decent amount of health, but Miko is not invincible. That's why Miko will not be following us into battle. He will just be, he is going to become a Whiterun companion dog. Not to be confused with the organization, the Companions. Why do you like torch bugs so much? Because they're valuable for alchemy. Alright, Miko, just be patient with me here. I gotta warm up by the fire for a bit. Yeah. Miko should teleport like any NPC. I'm hopeful. You know, I'm hopeful. When it gets to 5 a.m., I can't sleep. I prefer to push through it, than try to sleep. Oh, woof. No. I know they're valuable for alchemy, but why are they valuable for? What are they valuable? I have noticed that they're super beneficial, but I haven't unlocked the attributes on them. Ah. Ask me again whenever I no longer have food sitting on top of my notebook. All right, Miko.
Best defense is a good defense. Am I right?
Uh-oh. Dragons. I always hated doing alchemy in Skyrim. I thought collecting ingredients took up too much weight and the process of discovering effects too tedious for the lackluster benefits. You take that back. The benefits are not lackluster. I have just one left and I don't for some reason remember what it does for the life of me. I usually do like blister wart, a lot of stuff to basically enhance smithing and enchanting. That is a specialty right there.
Need a ride? Where do you want to go?
Back to Whiterun.
Come back and we'll be off.
Okay. Quick save right here, just in case something goes wrong with Miko.
Oh, steady.
Alright. My hunger situation is solved. Now to just get inside of my house, warm up, and sleep. Hello, Extrema.
Best offense is a good defense, am I right?
Alright. We now have a pet. I'm just going to tell him to stay. Over here, Miko. Wait here. Alright, that's all solved. We've got ourselves a pet dog now. I've been here for 40 minutes. I said that thing about dual wielding. Oh, was that you? You awaken feeling your lover's comfort. Oh my. Wait a minute, you're not my husband.
Honor to you, my thane.
Okay, we have to hold on to that hunting brew mead. Okay. We'll go ahead and stash some things. Let me take a look at... All right, I know the torch bug is somewhere on this this list of alchemy notes. It's used in restore stamina potions. That's why I have it listed. Did it show up anywhere else? It's also used in weakness to magic. And that's all I got. That's all I got. Just those two features. Because this is a limited set of notes for alchemy, and the focus of it is practicality of potions that I actually think I'm going to end up using, and also making potions that'll make brewing potions that will make money. The ingredients taking up weight is a bigger bugbear for me in survival mode since the weight limit is reduced. IMO reduced carry weight is the worst start stat to deal with. Yeah, I mean, you're right about that. It's a huge problem. But I'm okay. I'm fine. Mostly because I went and got the Steed Stone. Good boy. Oh, you gonna pat me on my little head? Okay, let's go ahead and make a save here. Smack. Ow! I thought you were gonna pat it, not smack it. Redeemed flirt. I have socks on, so we are safe. Williamos el Striferonos. Extrema? I do not know what you are intending with this redemption of flirt. I never got my accent. You can refund my points. Okay, okay. Do you want the points back, or do we want to work out a better accent? I should probably remove the redeem accent because it doesn't work out half the time now. Like, I'm getting requests for things that I don't know how to do. Maybe you should just choose the accent. One accent, do you, whatever accent you want to do. Like, don't let us choose, just do one. I guess that's the solution, isn't it? All right, I got one swig of coffee and I got one bite of toast left. Oh, man. Time for a refill on coffee already. Helio, you know what Nords do to me. Pillage and plunder your homeland? That's what they do, right? I mean, I'm certain that's what they do. That's what they're renowned to do. Extrema with the magnifying glass. Oh, historically, probably my family's been from Eastern Europe, Scotland, all places that were heavily influenced by invaders. Bretons are better. Oh my god. Did I step on mine? Oh god, is that why it's my kink? Oh, come ravish me. I'm a little Polish girl. Oh my god. Hello, Eli. Hello. How are you doing? Why do you look like a young Eminem / Duke Nukem? I don't know. Why ask questions? Why ask questions in the first place? Okay, Extrema. You redeemed a you redeemed a flirt. Extrema, are you trying to tease me with those socks, or are you just planning to send me foot pics later? That's some sort of a flirt. I don't care whether or not you think it's a good flirt, but it's a flirt nonetheless. You and your statement about socks. I had to build off of it somehow. Hello, great loss for humanity. Death has come on his sleep. If not, Chuck would have fought it. I mean, I'm all for the Chuck Norris jokes, full stop, but that guy was a MAGA piece of shit. He was supporting Donald Trump straight to the end, and I got no goddamn respect for him. I won't celebrate his passing, but I'll enjoy the memes about dumb Chuck Norris jokes all over again. And that's all I have to say about that. I'm satisfied in an odd way. Okay. I'm glad that it turned out for the best there, Extrema. You really need a wingman. Oh, well, I mean, a wingman or a webbed foot. I mean, a webbed foot is kind of like a wing, right? Right? He was a supporter for the Orange Turd. Did not know that. Yep. Yep, he was. He was. It's one of those situations where the more you learn, the less, the more trouble there is, you know? And that, I don't know, that feels like the same, that feels like the story for almost every single celebrity out there. The more you learn about them, the less you like them, you know? And I think, to a certain degree, that's the story for a lot of people, you know? People are far too complex. So... well, I knew that it was going to go eventually. The freaking hunk of paper that I put into this notebook to mark my Skyrim alchemy notes has finally ripped clean. You know, that being said, God, I love the Chuck Norris jokes whenever I was a kid. My childhood heroes, Jackie Chan and now Chuck Norris. Damn. Yeah, Jackie Chan's a bit of a surprising one. I don't know what I expected with him. And there's always that aspect of like separating the art from the artist type stuff. I mean, it's a little bit like you talk about Michael Jackson, checkered individual, got some. Won't get into it, but it's like you also can't deny the contributions to music that the man made. Like, even if you choose not to enjoy the music anymore, right? Yeah, what are you hiding, Strife? A small penis, okay? It's just a small penis. It's my shame, which is why I don't show it off. The best I can do is just show off the rest of my body. No, you declare that loud and proud. Exclamation pics if you're interested. Does a human life get invalidated due to their political views? I would make the statement that it's less about political views and it's more about whether or not they think that people deserve respect. Because this is a societal thing. It's a two-way street, okay? If one person doesn't respect the other, you know, then the two-way street is broken. You know, it doesn't work both ways. It works both ways. If you don't respect me, then I don't have to respect you type of situation. And whoever starts that whole thing will typically clutch their pearls and say, why are you disrespecting me, whenever they started by disrespecting people first. Rules for thee, but not for me type of a situation. So the first rule is like, don't start things by throwing stones, you know? To me, all people die. You earn respect through your actions in life. Just because you've lived and died doesn't redeem your bad traits, especially if they are really fucked. Yeah, yeah. Hi, what did I just walk into? You know how Chuck Norris passed away the other day? He had some not great political affiliations that were very relevant to the modern office of the presidency. And that was probably the fastest and easiest way to describe the situation. You only heard he was hospitalized? Nope, he passed away yesterday. And I don't know, I don't even remember his age anymore. Okay, so we found a nice doggy for our friend Rogi, our husband, our husbando. Should we head for Falkreath in the south? What if we just hit the road and head for Falkreath? How do we want to get there? Solitude, Mark Arthrifton, Windhelm. I could go this way to get to Falkreath, but that's obviously the longer route than heading south this way. Let's head for Riverwood. Let's head for Riverwood. Man, having to rest as often as I do and using the cart system actually makes alchemy a more reasonable thing to get into. Restore Magicka as red flowers. I need to get... well, all mountain flowers are worth grabbing up because of the way that the game works. Oh, right. No, we should adopt Lucia. We're not adopting anyone until I get a home where I don't have to replace my precious alchemy bench. If I adopt a child when Breeze Home is all I've got, then I'm going to lose my alchemy bench. And I don't want to do that. I'm sorry. The orphan can stay on the street. I need an alchemy bench in my house. That's the rule. Also, I don't know how this is going to go. This is probably a very bad version of a Nord accent, probably closer to German. And if it just turns out to be German, that's how it will turn out. It's fine. You're doing an Arnold Schwarzenegger accent. Well, proves that I don't know how to do a Nord accent. I've tried my best and I have instantaneously failed. Put the cookie down. It's actually getting better. It takes a while to figure out what you're doing. I used to be an adventurer like you, but then I took an arrow to the knee. Close enough, it's cool nonetheless. I know what I'm doing. I'm going to have to go to the trader to collect up some more torches. The second worst start in survival mode is being tired and making potions less effective. You're right about that. But don't spells become less effective as you get tired as well? That is a wolf trying to eat my face off. I realize I didn't put these away. The pelts. Whoops. Maybe it's a good thing I'm not. It's not like a real naughty accent. A real naughty accent will get you so naughty. Am I right? Here in Sweden we have. Oh, Extrema, you're having a good time. A very good time, I can see. No need to stop here.
Everything's all right?
Ah, the camp is up. I can use it now. And there is a cooking pot here. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Same shit, different country. Yeah, that's the way that it goes. Definitely not major differences between the USA and the Swedish politics. I mean, getting a right-wing politician in Sweden, I would imagine, is a little bit like getting somebody who's a far leftist in America. Alright, we got to keep placing a marker because I think I can click and drag. Okay. I could stand to pick up a few more things, yo. There's an abandoned mine up here. You guys already have such a strong social net that I think anybody that would try to take that away now would really be hated by the people. Yeah, that would be a right way to think about it. Let's try to, let's use these low-level fools to upgrade my shield ability. My block will be so good with it. I now have rock joint. That's not good. Not the best outcome. You're 25% less effective with melee weapons. Progresses to severe rock joint. Great. The thing that took the dogs that I found is now gotten me. If you eat a hawk feather, it'll clear your disease. I'm just hopeful that I can find my way out to what you call it, Valkyries. If I can find my way out to Valkyries, they have a shrine that I can use there to cure myself. I think. Alright, where are we going? Valkyries. Elgin. Riverwood. What goes down this way then? What do we have here? I'll just not. They don't seem like very friendly people. What's this shack that I found up here? What's a shrine to Talos? Who murdered the worshippers? Oh, nice. There we go. I have cured my diseases. Some people really don't like Talos around here. $4 for a gallon of gasoline. Yeah, $4 for a gallon of gasoline is a lot. Alright, who is this? Oh, is this the traveling bard again? It is.
The life of adventure and song is the life for us, eh, friend? Until next time. No sign.
Oh, you just decked that. The entire wolf, there's nothing left of him. Crushed his skull in with a blade. I expect you to cleave his head off, not just crush it with a blade. I cannot wait to have rock joint from these dogs as well. Come on. I'll take you. You're weak. You're a stupid dog. Where did the other dog go? Doggy? Where did the doggy go? How strange. Alright, and that is enough accent. Thank you very much for redeeming. I think it's more expensive for you right now. That's 136 kroner for 3.7 liters of fuel here. That's mad. Whew, I came out of that unscathed. I knew what I was doing. You're paying $2.50 for a third of a gallon? That is crazy. Yeah, that is crazy. I think I was $4.50 a gallon for me, but I also only buy premium gasoline for my car. And I know that that's a luxury that I can afford, you know. It's just like, yeah, I bought a brand new fucking car last year. I may as well actually, like, treat it right. First time I've ever bought an entire... Oh, no. Oh, God, no. Ah! Woo! Is this the right way? No, this is the wrong way. Left. Go left. Do you have a sports car? No, no. I just I understand what goes into to fuel and how a combustion engine works, and the fact that if you want it to last, you put the good stuff in it. You also use purely synthetic oil. You replace your air filter, and you use an expensive oil filter, and you replace the air filter way more frequently than you think you probably need to, if you want your car to truly last. And then someone rear-ends you, and all of that work was for naught because the car is canceled out before it hits like 60,000 miles. So as long as I loop back around left. I'm limiting myself to $20 per gas trip. It's about half a tank. Yeah, there are very few places where I am willing to, like, splurge and really take care of it. But Tev and I are homebodies, so we don't really get off very often. If you want to be my sugar daddy, I have an application ready. All right, Ratchet, I see ya. I know you want your food. Here we go. Like, a tank of gas for me, it takes an entire month to go through a tank of gas, so I only have to gas up once a month. Maybe twice. If it's a really bad month, where I'm, like, really running around a whole lot. Why did I take the long route out here? I could have just taken a cart to get to Falkreath, I think. My dad told me it's something better, like they'll use it on their Challenger like that, but only on engines that were like a V8. Ours is a V4 and also a lease, so that's probably why. 60,000 is 9,600 kilometers. That's nothing here in Europe. My car has 18,000 miles. Well, 60,000 miles, that was, I bought the car in 2017. I was at 60 or I was at 70. I bought the car in 2017 at 5,000 miles. So, you know, 55,000 miles. 2025 minus 2017. So that was 8 years. So, you know, that's driving roughly something along the lines of 7,000 miles a year. Here we drive our cars for over 18,000 miles. I'm confused what you mean by this, Extrema, because 18 is less than 60. Alright. Falkreath, we have arrived.
Ooh la la.
Hey, thank you so much for that subscription there, AK Cleric. Welcome to the stream. I hope you enjoy your time while you're here. It's good to know that I'm worth both your time and your money. It's great to have you along for the ride. Enjoy yourself while you're here. Dead man's drink.
Welcome. Let me know if you want anything. I think I got it.
Oh, 180,000 miles. Yeah, that's 180,000 is much bigger than 18,000. Makes all the difference. He was also very thrifty, though, so that's another... Chat scrolled on me while I was reading. He was also very thrifty, so that's another factor, right? Like, he's only going to splurge when he's going to splurge and not continually do it, because probably thinks, God, chat loves scrolling. Pause it. Pause the scroll. He's not going to continually do it because he probably thinks he can just repair it as he goes. My intention is to own the car that I have now for at least another decade. And even then, it'll probably be greatly under mileage, and it'll keep going for, like, another decade after that. Hey! Sink. Thank you very much for... Cynic, okay. It's like, Sink? The one looks like an eye to some degree. Well, no, cynic. Sink or sink? I don't know. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome to the stream. Sin ick. Yeah, sinning does give me the ick, and I'm not even religious. So one order of magnitude makes a big difference. So here's the thing about my my car situation. Like, before I was rear-ended, I was actively thinking about buying the car that we have now from the local dealership, and then, like, the collision happened, and I was like, I'd better get on it and just buy this car. And then the part that I didn't expect was for the insurance to be like, no, your car's totaled. Your car's just gone. You're not getting that back. Here's the payout for it. And of course they underpaid me on it, because what's insurance for but underpaying on everything? I've got to go. I've got to raid and run, so good luck with the stream. Hey, thank you so much, Cynic. Enjoy the rest of your day, and I hope that you had a good stream and all that stuff. I'm assuming you're going for food. Enjoy your meal. Scroll as fast as you can. You can read us. God. You can read us. We're the Horny Brigade. I don't know. Couldn't think of a better chat cult name. I mean, I think calling my chat the Horny Brigade makes plenty of sense.
Shor's bones, handsome man in Falkreath.
How you doing? How are both of you doing?
A strong drink will chase off that chill in the air.
I wore that outfit, and you will freeze to death in it. I mean, I would expect it. Look at how much leg she's showing. Look at the amount of her top. Look at how much of her shoulders are not covered. She needs more support. She needs shoulder coverage.
But I can't just leave Volga on her own.
Shore's bone. Hello, Kato. Dude, I literally went on a quest and killed a guy to get a copy of those clothes. There's no way, there's no other way to get it. Yes, I'm aware of this. I am fully aware of this. You know what? Let's not stand on ceremony here. Let's hop over to the hop over to the main hall and talk with the Jarl if he'll entertain the Longhouse. Let's talk to the Jarl and see if he'll entertain someone bothering him in the middle of the night. Security's
Yes.
what? Terrible.
What is it that you want?
How did you become a Jarl while so young?
My uncle Dengir was Jarl until a short time ago. His old age and failing health caught up with him, and he stepped down. He now serves us honorably as Thane, and to the great benefit of the Hold, I now serve as Jarl.
Does inexperience make your job difficult?
Difficult? I'm a Jarl. I eat the most succulent meat, drink the finest ale, and hunt with the best hounds in the Hold. Meanwhile, my very capable steward sees to the needs of the small folk, and ensures that my hold runs smoothly. Being a Jarl could hardly be simpler. You should try it sometime.
I got your letter. I'm Roswath.
Ah, it's you. Yes, well, now we'll see if the stories about you are true. There's a group of bandits in my hold that I may have had a few discreet dealings with. The cut they were giving me was good at first, but now it's time to clean things up. Go and take care of it.
Okay, I'll take care of it then.
Good. Execute every last bandit. Spare no one.
God, he's such a piece of shit. Eat the rich. Good old listening at the scantily clad. Hey. The scantily clad are a gift, okay? It's been too long since I've been scantily clad. Even though I've dressed down today.
Come on in. We got warm food, warm drinks, and
Cartoon boobies. That's a credit to the designers. It's like wearing nothing at all. Nothing at all. Nothing at all. No nips. Aw, but I like the nips. I especially like when the nip slips.
beds.
Alright, let's go ahead and just grab a
much
bit of
exciting
Taït.
happens
Welcome
around
to
here.
Dead Man's Drink.
You're as like as not to be bored to death if you
Take a
stay
look.
too long.
Alright, what do you got?
You hear any juicy gossip in town?
Okay, food. I just sold...
You sure?
Just reload.
Come on in. We got warm food.
I thought that she was selling that stuff way too cheap, and it was odd that she only had the stuff that I had.
Welcome to Dead. Let's sate that appetite.
Bored to death if you stay too long.
The age of aggression is just about done.
Argonian blood wine. Cooked beef. Grilled leeks? Sure. A honey nut treat.
You hear any juicy gossip? Be sure to
That'll
share
do.
it with me.
Okay. Go ahead and...
The storm cloaks and
Did a memorial episode with Sarge this morning about Camel Works. Yeah, that's really sad to hear about the fact that he passed. Oh my god, he wants me to go to Embershard Mine? That's so far away! Jeez. Well, I left the town through the wrong gate. Announced last Sunday via Fudge Muppet. Oh, Fudge Muppet was the one who announced it. Okay. That's, man, it's harsh. I refuse to accept that. What? Yeah, it's a thing. It's a thing. Is it an abandoned cart out in the middle of nowhere? Their community tab, just a text post with a photo of them together. Oh, jeez. They couldn't catch me if their life depended on it. Used to watch his guides for hours back when Skyrim was new. He's gone. The good ones always die too soon. Yeah. What is it? I don't actually know what happened, but the last thing I heard was that it was a car crash or something. So, don't quote me on that. It's just what I seem to recall hearing. I don't know if there's actually been an official statement about like what the cause was. So. Oh my god, there's so many of these guys. Not want to go to Helgen. Okay, this is gonna get me to the mine. If I just go this way. Gonna have to go through a bit of a snowy area. Which is a place I don't really want to be at, but I just need to make a jaunt over the snowy space. I'll be fine. I'll be fine. He was one of the OG Pipcast co-hosts. Man. I did not know that. Anyway, sorry to bring chat down. Figured people would want to know who didn't already. Yeah, I understand that. I mean, that's part of life, unfortunately.
You picked a bad
Ooh!
time to get lost, friend.
Hello, pal. One single attack, and he's just down and out. I mean, I'm fine with the results. I just didn't expect it to go that way. Okay. I'll leave all the torches in place and...
You worried someone will wander in here? This isn't exactly here. Uh-oh, not so fast.
Come on. Oh, there we go. Warming up. Warming up those old bones. Gonna go chill mode. Not so active. Gonna go chill mode. Not so active in chat, but still listening to the stream. Hey, Helio, you enjoy yourself. So, Kato, how's that how's that Death Stranding 2 treating you? Tattered journal. They've had me working down here for days now. It's not the time that's getting to me, though. It's the tunnels. I've told them countless times we need to add extra support to the weak sections of the tunnel. If only we had more of those wooden beams that we reinforced with bronze bottoms. Honestly, if I hear the earth shift one more time above my head, I'll be so stressed I may stop drinking for good. I mean, what's a Nord without his mead? Worked really well for him. Where's the Skyrim dog that we're supposed to be petting? Well, we found the dog, and we brought him back to our house, and now that's where he lives, so he can't die.
Someone there?
Come on. Help me level up my block here. Come on. Keep going. Okay, you're almost dead. Now it's fine for me to just continue to level this up. Okay, now he's dead. Will I be able to sleep here? Played through on the PS5 twice already. Oh my. Okay, we'll boost stamina again, because why not? We can go ahead and take another point and block. How's one-handed doing? Okay, the next point that I get is definitely going into Armsman. So... Did you catch that message I sent on Discord about crediting you by accident? Yes, you did. You did. And I was like, okay. And then, like, I'm going to be honest, Kato. I was in the middle of doing taxes. I don't know how you manage your taxes, but I get into the nitty gritty, and I was eyeballs deep in Schedule C's and all sorts of forms. So BRB, coffee time.
What was that? Time to end this little game. What was that?
Come on, level up my block skill. Let's go. You idiot.
I love a challenge.
Come on. Keep going. There's only one way to level up my block skill, and that's just block, 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 block.
Mount your head on my wall.
Sure you will. Okay, we're a quarter of the way there.
Have mercy on you.
I was gonna let him go. I was gonna let him go, and then he had to bring Shore into this. Clairvoyance. Oh, right. We have to pay taxes again this year, Mr. Trebuchet. Are you an analog tax filer? No, I do it all, I do it through... The service I use is Free Tax USA. It is as good as TurboTax, but you only pay for your state tax filing, which for me was $16, so I paid $16 to do my taxes this year. I could have paid up to $50 if I wanted to, like, add audit defense and stuff like that, but, whatever. Just watch me regret that. And that's with complexity of having investment accounts and whatnot, so. Strife, like your last playthrough, are you playing a Nord again, or are you a different race this time? I am a Nord once again. It was not my choice. Chat had fun helping me decide how to build my character. Wait, did I hear it correct? You paid to turn in the taxes? You technically don't have to pay to have your taxes turned in. You pay to have your taxes prepared by somebody else. And the U.S. tax code is specifically designed to be complicated enough that most people need help figuring out their taxes, either with an actual live person professional or with a piece of software. If I went through TurboTax, which is the better known version, Intuit, the company, owns TurboTax, and TurboTax is the software that they sell access to. If I went through TurboTax, I would have had to pay $250 to prepare my taxes because of the complexity of them. I know this because I used to use TurboTax, and then I learned about Free Tax USA, which does not charge you that amount of money. So, that being said, we'll see whether or not free tax is still around next year, because the Trump administration has basically stripped a lot of the funding and the money that goes into trying to make a free and low-cost alternative for normal people. So, yeah. Come on. Come on. Okay, you're down. Oh, God! Okay. I didn't think about that. Okay. Oh, God, ow. Oh, hello. It's that freaking archer utterly decimating me. She did. She ate it. All right. There's that archer that's been giving me so much trouble.
Enough of this. It'll be so much easier to run when you're dead.
There we go. Okay, cool. Okay, with that done, now we can start stripping this place of all of its goodies. Pretty certain we've killed all of the bandits, so. Oops. Torch and healing. Here we go. Maybe I should try equipping it to the right hand. That might help me. I love leaded fruit veggies. What on earth? What the... Fun fact about tomatoes, they can leach lead from pewter plates. I don't think that pewter has lead in it by default. It sucks because I've never seen it, but I've heard of how much trouble people get in when their taxes, when they do their taxes themselves and get them wrong. It takes away lead salad. No, not my heavy metal poisoning. Here, have this peach. Take my leaded fruit salad. PSA: do not consume anything with lead in it. A Michigander knows. Brain damage. Oh my god. Yeah, the Flint, Michigan PSA. Got it. You lived in Flint once upon a time? I mean, was it before or after the whole disaster with getting water from the river? There you were. I knew I had a pickaxe on me. Because the most that I knew about Flint, Michigan was from occasionally watching documentaries by Michael Moore. But even that was like a rare thing for me to do. Man, they have a hell of a larder in this place. Oh. No, 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 no. Ooh. Okay. Windows is having fun fucking around with everything on my GPU. My whole system just decided to hang for a moment there. And all of the chat windows went completely blank. What's up over here? Ooh, hello. Oh, there's an exit. Okay. Okay, maybe we'll use that exit to get out of here when the time comes. I actually have a pewter miniature of a sorceress and a wizard, but I don't like to touch it at all because I'm pretty sure it's made from lead because it's from the 1970s. Oh, jeez. But I lived in a section that wasn't affected. Ugh, lucky. Relatively speaking, I guess. Historical pewter plates were made out of primarily composed of tin combined with copper, antimony, or lead. It actively affected multiple friends we had because a family had been around Lapeer, so we knew a lot of people in Genesee County and definitely affected their lives. Man. The game didn't like those carrots. I think a lot of my problems with my system is just the fact that I'm still running Windows 10, and Microsoft wants everybody off of Windows 10, and I am positive that they are sabotaging it. I need to be booting into my build of Linux as a default way more often. And I have no good reason for why I haven't. Life's precious, time is finite, and health is an invaluable asset. Stay safe and tell someone you love them. And may Camel Works rest in peace. We will see in Sovngarde again. Yes. Light armor forging. I wish it was possible to take books without reading them. Like, the main take button is like, yeah, take it, and, like, you have to read it. But if there's a hidden button where it's like, yeah, you can take it without, you know, without reading it. And that's, like, the fantastic method that you have by which to... Oh, look, the shitting bucket. That's the method that you have by which to pick up books and do the min-maxing. Because there are a lot of people who would never know that it's possible to read books in Skyrim if it wasn't, like, the default action. It's like, oh, you picked up a book, you automatically read it, right? Because, like, so many of the skill books that are available in Skyrim, or the Elder Scrolls in general, it's like, yeah, like, those books are super, super valuable because they automatically give you a level up when you open them. It doesn't matter what your skill level is. And of course, like, going from 99 to 100 on a skill is a lot more difficult than going from, like, 15 to 16 on a skill, you know? And you'll find a lot of your books whenever you're going from, like, 15 to 16 or similar to that. So... And I know that there's a mod to allow you to do that. It's just I wish it was built into the game, right? Okay. I have a lot of inventory space still. So let's go back through and let's look at the type of armor that we want to be picking up off of these bandits. It's got to be at least the close to the 10-point ratio. Ooh, hello. Just ask a follower to pick up the books, up for me. God, there's always a workaround that I overlook, and in this case, I overlook it because I never journey with followers. I never journey with followers, just because I like playing solo and not having to worry about pathing issues. Everything's fine. So that's the exit, but we're going to use the other exit. Guys, remember, the internet is always listening. Don't dox yourself. This is an important detail as well. This is always an important detail. Do not dox yourself. I'll make an exception just this once, and I'm going to ask you to please clean out your asshole because it really stinks in here, and that's where I live. So please, chat, clean your asshole out. You could really use an enema. I've probably just made a bunch of people go ew, which is part of my MO. My modus operandi. I'm gonna go play an RPG. It's going to be flavorful. It is that why I'm getting spots and feel itchy all the time? William, why? I don't know. I've got attitude today. And it feels like I got something in my eye. Good point. Tried to be vague, but I gotta be careful. Literally was like, do I post or not post? Can you delete my message, Strife, please? Can I? That's a good point. That's a good question. No, I cannot. I can either ban you or time you out, and those are my limitations of chat moderation, which is saying something because I'm the one who owns the channel. There are limits. Alright, where are the other fools that I cut down? Golly. I still attest that the people of Skyrim are wearing surprisingly, specifically the women. The women of Skyrim are wearing surprisingly sophisticated undergarments for the age that they're supposed to be living in. Yeah, okay, like I had one of the bandits follow me back to the entrance, and that's it. That's it. That's everything. I've completely looted all of the bandits of the things that I think they're worth actually taking, and we're leaving the cave now. I agree, not realistic underwear. I know, right? Frankly, I think that they'd all be going commando, and it's just like, well, what layer do you have? Do you have an underlayer? And it's like, what the hell is an underlayer? I have leather armor. That's it. Full stop, you know? I'm imagining that's the way that it is. Granny panties? Pay me enough and I'll put mine up on the wall. Go. I'm breaking out just thinking about armor with no underwear. I suppose a tunic would make sense. Well, yeah, those undergarments are for the sake of modern sensibilities. Pockets broke for now. You're acting as if you just had a difficult tax season. Skyrim is pretty chilly. I would want an extra layer between the armor and my unmentionables. Hi, I fight in armor. Agreed. I posted about pants. You want long sleeves and long trousers. No, as we all know from the modern media that we consume, the only thing that actually existed in this timeline was bikini armor, okay? Chainmail bikini armor, raw, straight up against the nipples, okay? And it caused no problems whatsoever. What are you... What are you face palming for? Listen, like I'm a historian. I've played so much Skyrim. I know the way that this works. Takes bikini armor off enemy. Underwear covers more than the armor. It's too true. It's too true. They definitely had at least a shift, at the very least, a shift between their bodies and any kind of chainmail. Oh, NB, is that what you're into? Chaining up males? You said it as two separate words. Oh, my word. I can't forget about every nerd's fantasy with female warriors. Bikini armor. People don't realize how long it actually took to don like full plate armor. There's a reason people had squires. Which is like, it's representative. It's represented to some degree in the Fallout franchise, because like in the Brotherhood of Steel, every knight also has a whatchamacallit? Scribe. Squire? Was it a squire? Was it a scribe? I forget what the term is that they used. It was probably a squire. Takes like an hour and a half or something. Didn't know that it was that long. I may not be a coffee person, but like that thump is such a good sound. There's a reason why I like showing off the carafe whenever I open it up, man. ASMR coffee. Tuning in to hear Will make coffee feels good, man. Zaujin just hit a watch streak, currently on a 5-stream streak. Wag. Thank you so much for showing up for the ride, Zaujin. Why doesn't that surprise me, NB? Oh, my words, if it's more than one, it's plural. Squire and scribe are both different functions. I know they're different functions. I don't remember what they called the role in the show, because that was the last time I heard it. Whoops. One of these days, I'll be completely past the remnants of my my messy COVID infection that I had. Today is not that day, unfortunately.
Trinkets, odds and ends, that sort of thing.
Okay, keeping that dagger to disenchant it. Summons a familiar for 60 seconds. Reanimate a weak dead body. Get rid of that staff of zombies. Fur armor. Keep that just to disenchant it. Maybe it's time to head back to Whiterun the old-fashioned way, and stash some things, because I'm still carrying quite a bit. All right, yeah, we're gonna go back to Whiterun.
You there. The Dawn Guard is looking for anyone willing to fight against the growing vampire menace. What do you say?
What the heck is the Dawn Guard?
We're vampire hunters. We search out and destroy those blood-sucking scum wherever we find them.
I haven't noticed any vampire menace.
You're not paying attention then, like almost everyone else around here. Haven't you heard that the Hall of the Vigilance was destroyed by vampires? They never took the threat seriously, and now they paid the price.
Vigilance and Dawn Guards. What are you even talking about?
The Vigilance mostly hunt down Daedra worshippers, which is why they got torn to pieces when they went up against vampires. That's why our leader, Isran, is re-establishing the Dawn Guard. Real, serious vampire hunters.
I guess. Where do I sign up?
You're not paying attention.
Oh,
Haven't
whoops.
you heard that the Hall of the Vigilance? That's why our leader, Isran, is re-establishing. You're not.
Oh, for
Haven't you
God's
heard that
sake.
The Hall of the Vigil. That's why our leader, Isran, is re-establishing the Dawn Guard. Real, serious vampire. Ha! Isran's going to like you. Go talk to him at Fort Dawn Guard, southeast of Riften. He'll decide if you're Dawn Guard material.
Okay, so you go and recruit me, and then you're like, oh, we'll see if you're the material we need. And it's like, what the fuck? What are you talking about? Are you planning on enchanting your weapons with lifesteal? Eventually. I still don't have a soul trap spell, so that's a limitation on me. We'll see if you're the material we need. Bitch, you asked me. Exactly. Well, if you were to live in a city in Skyrim, which city appeals to you the most? Man, I feel like I would probably go for Solitude, even though it would be wildly expensive, just because it's a really nice, beautiful capital, you know? I wouldn't want to deal with the criminal element in Riften. Whiterun is too open, it's too flat.
Are you finished ogling the grotesque? I suppose I should be grateful you didn't simply attack me.
Are you ill?
I am one of the afflicted. I'd have been dead from this plague a year ago if not for Periite's protection.
Where are you going?
Returning to High Rock. Our shepherd lost his way, and I fear Periite's wrath may consume those who remain with him. Kesh could tell you more. I just want out of Skyrim as quickly as possible.
a sudden I just feel like I'm drowning. So much crap going down my throat. Aw yeah, vampire hunting. Now you can roleplay as a Belmont. Honestly, a particular thing that I like to do in this game is roleplay as kind of a witcher by grabbing a silver sword and just using that.
Heard they're reforming the Dawn Guard. Vampire hunters or something. The old fort and everything.
Riften must stink. Meadery, fishery, open sewer, the canal. Yeah! Yeah, that's another major aspect of it. Meanwhile, like, there's actually some sort of, like, water management system with holes, with covers in the ground in Solitude, you know? I like Falkreath. It's quiet, isolated, and the gloomy atmosphere with the constant rain and so on. I mean, I do like rain. The crossbows are sweet too. I'll admit that the addition of the crossbows in the Dawn Guard was pretty sick. Like, pretty sick. Actually, one of those sewers in Solitude, the first one you come in on, is actually a dungeon now with the Saints and Seducers that you have. Oh, I didn't know that one of the sewers is a dungeon now. That was one of the things that I really liked about the Elder Scrolls 4 Oblivion. The fact that there's just this entire underlaying sewer to the Imperial City that you can spend a good amount of time just exploring. Riften reminds me too much of Breville from Oblivion, and I did not like that city. Thank you. Sorry.
You tried mercenary work?
How was my... Okay, I've got enough space in my inventory to do some work here.
Got some good pieces out here if you're looking to buy. More inside.
Oh, honey, I'm home.
It's good to see you again, dear.
Oh my god. I'm not over encumbered by grabbing up all of my stuff at the same time. I mean, it makes sense for the Imperial City to have a sewer. How else does a thief get around? Wink wonk, nodule nodule. I'm a fan of port cities in these games, and I'd love to live in Anvil if I had to pick a city in all of the Elder Scrolls. So where's the pants in the Skyrim relationship? No pants. No pants. Nobody wears pants in this relationship. Nobody. Okay, Let's do some Ravage Health. Jasby and Skeever. Ravage Health should have already been found. Yep. No, I don't want to do that yet. Restore Health. I could make some more of those. Need some wheat. Do I have any wheat? I don't think I have any wheat. I doubt that I do. No, I don't have any wheat. Damn. Okay. You should fortify enchanting and then enchanting the gloves to have better alchemy. Oh, shit. You just reminded me. Wait, are they not in? Are they not in here? No, I stashed them down here. Bracers of Alchemy. Assuming I can lift the curse, it's a nice looking place for the low price of 5,000 septums. Well, okay, I'll buy it from you and then sleep in it right away. Oh, I didn't know you wanted to purchase my pajamas that badly. Man, swamp fungal pods are really the MVP of a lot of the alchemy that I have here. I need to talk to Farengar about getting a soul trap spell of some design. You are peckish. Great. Do we have Impstool? We have some Impstool, and then I don't think that we have any of. Nope, we do not have Orange Dartwing. However, we probably have more Tapanella. And then torch bugs. What was the torch bug for? Right, it was for restore stamina. Let's use some of this mudcrab chitin with some purple. And make some more of that. Purple mountain flowers with torchbug thorax.
Oh, it's good to see you again, dear.
All right, and I'm going to stop there because I will absolutely outstrip my character level if I go too ham.
You need anything, my love?
Okay. Let's grab a, or did I stash all the soul gems in here? Okay, so we got a pair of petty soul gems. Okay, let's try, what have we got? Absorb 15 points of stamina. Oh, okay. Ooh, I should probably stash a book here. And we'll grab those bracers back up. Visibility, blacksmith potion. Defender called arms mayhem. Okay, I don't think that I have a potion here that improves my enchanting. So, what we'll do is we're going to go up to Dragon's Reach now and see if we can make this work. Ooh la la, bracers.
You tried mercenary work?
Ah, I thought it was imp stool, like imp poop. Nope, nope. Stool like is in mushroom.
If you need potions, you should try Arcadia's cauldron.
I breathe now in royalty and reshape this land which is mine. For you,
Well, phone, I swear. Ugh. In spite of what I just said, I tend to have UESP open on second device to get the most of my potions and poisons. It's just such an expansive topic, you know? It's just such an expansive topic. Alright, before we do any of this enchanting stuff, we're going to make a hard save. And this is what we're going to do. First things first, we will disenchant that dagger. I was going to disenchant it anyway. And then we're going to disenchant these bracers. Now, whatever it is that I make, it's got to be 15%. It's got to be 15%. So, if I don't get 15%, we'll roll back the save. That's the rule, okay? Potions. Did I get something that actually enhances... Okay. 8% stronger for Enchanter's Potions for 60 seconds. Come in here. Item. Do the gauntlets. Fortify alchemy. That is not worth it. That is not worth it. I didn't think that it would work. 1%, brah. There's a reason why I saved first. Okay, we'll disenchant that dagger. And then that's it. That's it. That's all we're doing. So Farengar.
It seems this damnable conflict is so, you wish to master the arcane arts?
Battle axe, sword, calm, candlelight, clairvoyance, familiar, flame atronach, courage, fast healing, fear, fire rune, fire bolt, flames, frost rune, frostbite, fury, healing, healing hands, ice spike, lesser ward, lightning bolt, lightning rune, mage light, muffle, oak flesh, raise zombie, reanimate corpse, soul trap. There we go.
You know, you've got the aptitude. You should join the Mages College in Winterhold.
I keep getting these crazy spikes on my freaking GPU suddenly. There was one YouTuber that I watched for a bit where he would abuse the mechanics to absolutely break a game, but then he did several videos on Skyrim of Object is absolutely broken except for the fact that all of the videos were on one topic, enchantment plus potion. Yeah, that's a common one. If I had to make a guess, you were probably talking about the Spiffing Brit, because he's probably the best known out of them all. I remember playing the original Skyrim a long time ago and realizing that those two things could be bounced off of each other, and I chose not to do it because I was like, this is just going to make it ridiculous and not fun.
Damn those gray mates, dude.
Don't get me wrong, I understand the entertainment value of like going in and manipulating the game as like just a min-maxy number system. But the more I do that, the less I like it, the less fun I have, and also when your entire shtick is, oh, look at me, I am so smart, I can break the game by doing math, you become the most annoying prick. And I know that it's just a character to play and everything, and a whole lot of YouTube is just that. It's being a personality that people want to watch. But just, it's like, I am smarter than the game. Like, acting like you're smarter than the game is just such a dumb thing. So, I look at the whole situation and it's like, there are people who, it's like, oh, I have outsmarted the developers by finding the exact systems that were built into the game for me to use. And it's like, dude, if you think that if you think an RPG cannot be manipulated by design of how it was made, I didn't mind him doing it once. That's fun. Potions and enchanting are completely broken, but then he kept doing it. Yeah, and like again, I get it. I get it. And part of it is like, I can break the game, but if that's your whole shtick, I mean, part of it is being able to tell a ridiculous and stupid story. It's like, I broke the game. Yay, I broke the game, you know? And then to continue to use the same exploit to just continue to break the game, you know, in creative and entertaining ways. Well, you're not really breaking the game in creative and entertaining ways, but to make a joke out of it consistently, of just like, I'm an immortal being now, you know? You can make an entire, like we're at that point, the joke is less, hey, I broke the game, and more like, what type of a ridiculous story can I come up with for I'm an immortal being? That's fine. I get that, you know? I'm not a fan of breaking games. It sucks the difficulty and by extension fun out of it. Also, games are expensive. I mean, people are gonna find their fun wherever they find it. You know, I'm never gonna tell people, hey, don't stop playing the Armor of Destruction. All right. Was I unable to disenchant the Armor of Destruction? I feel like I wasn't able to. Yep, storytelling is far superior. Exactly. I think that's one of the reasons why there's a YouTuber by the name of Guns, Nerds, and Steel. He mostly does videos for survival crafting games, primarily focused on 7 Days to Die. And, you know, you watch one playthrough of his, you've basically watched them all in regards to how deep his knowledge of, like, the level up system in that game is, despite how it continuously changes from one patch to the next. But watching what he does is rather entertaining because, one, his focus isn't trying to break the game. His focus is to try to tell a creative story based on the type of character that he's building. Okay, yeah. I cannot disenchant that armor.
It seems this damn... Take a look.
You don't, yeah, you will not buy what I need to sell.
You should join the Mages College in Winterhold.
Every time I play Oblivion, I have to actively hold myself back from giving all of my equipment Chameleon. I mean, that's exactly what I did in my first playthrough. I gave myself an entire, like... What was it? Yeah, it was glass armor. I got a glass armor set up to 125% Chameleon, I think. And I just ran through all of the Oblivion gates, and that's how I closed them. And I did that exactly once, because it was boring, just running through the gates, you know.
Got some good pieces out here.
Admittedly, I closed all of the gates, like, all 50 gates, another time. But the way that I did that was, it was like... Oh, you go through a door, you automatically, like, I would cast invisibility, and if you go through a door, you interact with anything, you deactivate the invisibility spell. And I was like, no, I'm going to be an illusion caster. I'm just going to continuously, like, cast my invisibility spell every single time I go through a door, because I want to run through this Oblivion Gate type situation, you know? Would you like to see an abiotic factor too? I would, as long as, you know, they don't betray what the core game was all about. Like, I don't know how exactly they would make an abiotic factor to function, because it's very much so taking a cue from, you know, the first Half-Life, which almost entirely was within a facility. But if they take a page out of Half-Life 2, most of that game takes place in the open world, and making a survival crafting game in an open world instead of a prefabricated facility. Well, the prefabricated facility is an enormous component of why abiotic factor is so good. So you know how, like, invisibility has the shimmer effect? Having 120 Chameleon doesn't even have that. Yeah. It just makes you completely 100% invisible to just the world. So, which is why it's funny that people will still talk to you.
Do you need anything, my love?
Oh, right. Okay. I have to go back inside.
You lost? Do you need anything, my love?
We're just gonna sit down here. I'm gonna wait till 5 o'clock in the morning.
Good. Do you need anything, my love?
Oh my god, I'm getting so sick of that statement.
Got to keep my eyes open. Damn dragons could swoop down at any time.
Okay, let's have a chat with Bellathor and sell off some stuff here.
Everything's for trinkets, odds and ends, that sort of thing.
Apparel. Go. Potions. Drains magicka. Restore. Okay, we'll sell this off.
come back.
Perfect timing to ask him for a meal. Oh, you can do that? Understand, I do not mess with marriage in this game. I've always thought it was like, okay, you married them. They don't do anything now.
Do you need anything, my love?
Has the store made any money?
We've made a bit of gold. Here, love. This is your share.
300 gold. Wow. Mind cooking something for me?
Here. Wouldn't want you going into a fight on an empty stomach. I'll have another meal ready tomorrow.
Sweet. Thank you.
Bye, love.
Yes, indeed. Mwah. All right, let's hit the trail again, and let's return this quest to Jarl Siggeir, I think his name was. Free money and free food. Worked for me for a while and then stopped working. You can't ask your spouse to make you a home cook me out of special benefits. I think text to speech did you dirty there, NB.
Need a ride? Where do you want to go?
Can we get to Falkreath? Yeah, we can. 50 gold!
Climb and back, and we'll be off. Oh, there once was a
Was just-
hero named Ragnar the Red who came riding to Right-Run from old Rorix.
Basically was just telling you about the interaction you figured out yourself. Well, that's cool.
Did you see a dog out there?
Wolves, but no dogs.
Oh well. The blacksmith is offering a reward for a dog he saw on the road. I was hoping you'd seen it. I guess I'll stay on the lookout. Keep your nose clean while you're here, outsider.
Alright, well it looks like we can do some work for Clavicus Vile now. Alright, Siggeir.
Good to see you. Finally someone useful is around.
Yeah. I've killed the leader of Embershard.
Teach them to stop paying me. Here, you deserve a reward for your service. You know what? I like you. You're not afraid to get your hands dirty. I hereby grant you permission to purchase property in Falkreath Hold. Talk to my steward if you're interested.
Anything else you need?
There is room in my court for a new thane. It's an honorary title mainly, but there are a few perks someone like you could make use of. However, I could only grant the title to someone who is known throughout my hold. You help my people, and I'll make you my thane.
Well, it would be an honor.
On your way then.
He will let you buy the land. I'm tired, don't feel good. Will, chill. I'm sorry? Did I do something wrong? Oh, I will chill. Okay. Golly. Oh.
Come and see me again sometime. I might have some use for you.
Okay. What am I doing? God. His steward is inside of the hall. Where is he? Isn't he an Altmer, if I remember correctly? Wait, are you the one?
Falkreath Cemetery reminds us that war is not new.
Where is this fool of a freaking steward? I bet she's outside of the building. There you are.
I'm the steward here. I serve under Jarl Siggeir and Jarl Dengir before him.
I'd like to purchase a house.
There's no house available, but I could sell you a fine piece of land where you could build your own house.
I'll take it.
You won't regret it. Here's the title to your steading. Follow the road east from Falkreath, then north at the crossroads. Turn left just past Pine Watch. May wisdom forever light your path.
All right, I'm down to 200 gold, so the house is not going to get built for a hot minute. I'm going to have to buy so many logs and get them hauled to the site, so... You'll need to do so many nails. Yeah. I'm going to have a wondrous time. In the meantime, what type of quests do we have available to us? Build a house. Excited. Man, it must suck having a name that is a verb and, like, nouns with multiple meanings. William needs to get nailed. You know, face down, ass up, all that wonderful stuff. There is a local shop here for me to sell stuff to. What do you say we just go find a cave and clear it out? Oh my god, that is an amazing home-cooked meal. Not gonna be much longer before Barbas just wanders up to me. He's like, you're the one who I've been looking for. Because that's the way that Barbas is. That's how he sounds. Okay. I don't think I'm gonna be able to get up this mountain here. Unless I Skyrim my way up it. And I'm literally playing Skyrim, so if I can't Skyrim my way up to a cave when playing Skyrim, do I even get to keep my gamer card? Come on. Jump. There we go. Haldir's Cairn. Yeah, this cave clearly wasn't some sort of a barrow at any point in time. Never. Couldn't be the case. Alright. Here we go. See that mountain? You can climb it! I mean, back before the game actually came out, yeah, it was a really big deal. There weren't a lot of games that let you, like, go to the far reaches. It was still kind of an uncommon thing. Argus. Kind of unusual for the NPCs here to be named. I've either stumbled into something that I don't remember, or this is some of the added content. Never thought I'd see the day we'd run out of the knife point gang. At least the storm should have covered our tracks. Vigrod, Ran, and I took shelter in a cave for the night. Looks like there's an old ruin here. At least there are no Draugr around. Vigrod and Ran both want to set up here for a while, maybe to do some raiding. They ought to know better. The road's deserted, especially this time of year. Plenty of better places up north. But they seem awfully insistent about staying here. Wouldn't even lend a hand when I went out to hunt tonight. Something's wrong. Ran hasn't said a word since he woke up this morning. Just keeps staring off into space. Vigrod isn't much better. They're sick? Not like any illness I've ever heard of. I just walk out on them, but I can't seem to get up the nerve. I feel like something's holding me back. What is this place? We're not alone. I can hear him now. Someone speaking in my mind. Old, powerful. Haldir. That's the name. He wants something from us. Needs us to stay for the magic to work. I tried to run. Can't. Just like them. Rayan jumped first. Onto the cairn. That's what Master wants. Blood sacrifice. Power to live again. His magic. I can feel it pulsing in my blood. He's draining us. We'll serve him soon. Our bodies, our souls. Just like the others. They're watching. It's my turn. No, don't look at the light. I can't help it. It's so beautiful. Oh, it does nothing. Okay. Funnest part is when you get a horse and you do it even better with a shadow mirror. I think the real thing that makes Barbas stand out so much is the accent. Everyone else has either generic American or Scandinavian accents. And then there's this Barbas sounding like he's out from, straight out of New York City. Ooh! Jeez. It's all ectoplasmy in here. The hardest part is the shrine. With the shrines is getting the amulets and some of the gems. One of them requires a flawless sapphire, for Pete's sake. Ghost. Jinkies. Where are my glasses? What was Velma's outfit? Is it a red... Is it an orange sweater and a red skirt? Maybe I should dress up like that one of these days. I could also probably be Shaggy, too. Both at the same time.
No one comes from the dead.
Of course there's Jogger in here. I think the biggest challenge of Skyrim in general is holding back on the trade skills so that you don't end up forcing the enemies to level up beyond your capacity to handle. Orange turtleneck sweater and a red miniskirt, yes. I was her for Halloween, yes. Also, orange knee socks. Yes. Yeah, orange turtleneck sweater and red miniskirt. I think she also has a long red socks. I think they're long orange socks. Of course, it doesn't take much, just a Google away to figure it out. All right, here we go. Hey there, pal. Honestly, you know how easy it can be to build the shrines in your house? It's as easy as doing all the Stones of Baron Zaya and getting the achievement that increases the number of gemstones that you can find in loot caches. Oh, I thought there was orange and then the shoes were red. I messed up my costume. Whoopsie! Okay, where's the lever for this? It's just like an exit? Controls and the levers for these things tend to be super obvious. The shoes look like Mary Jane's. You look like a Mary Jane. Why are they called Mary Janes anyway? Already got that. It's behind the chair. Oh. Look at me, I can't see. Blind as a bat. I knew there was a Draugr in here somewhere. I know that I've been through this dungeon because I discovered all the locations. Oh, man. Whew. So we got Hawk. We've got Dolphin. Got Snake. And the lever. Whoops. I know I saw a lever somewhere around here. There it is. Cool. Oop. Oop. Oh man, I'm down from 69 lockpicks. Well, I wish you wouldn't have asked that. Now that's going to bother me. First time going through the first dungeon, I missed the button on the door and got slapped in the face by the spike wall. Gonna nap, leaving this up for lurkies. Hey, you enjoy your sleeps there, Kato. You're level 69. You see, the catch is that I'm not level 69, but my penis is level 69. Why not? Okay, I gotta get wet. Oh, chat. I'm getting wet. This is being broadcast on my television. Well, I mean, hey. You make your decisions. Wait, was this? This is where I came from. This is where I'm going. Oh, okay, that's fine. I have directions to choose from now. In front of my husband, dog, and charcuterie board. Don't you mean your coochie board? Really? Right in front of my shark coochie board? That's a good one. Something. Oh boy. loves hurling fireballs, doesn't he? Let's go ahead and just use this weak poison. I doubt that it's going to work, but... Wood. Shit. Oh, he's got help. Okay. Or not. He doesn't have help. He's just owning me. He's being weird again. You married me. You know that I'm weird. I don't know why, but what you said a moment ago made me think of where do you come from? Where did you go, Cotton Eye Joe? The Shark Cutie board? Oh, yes. Who will think of the cheeses? Oh, right. This boss. Oh, no. Okay. Oh, I've got this thing. Way under-leveled for what I'm about to deal with. Hardly even... That healer, that potion of the healer definitely helps a lot. Aha! Got him. I thought I had got him. I was wrong. Oh, I'm in trouble. Damn. Oh, boy. Okay, well, I saved just before going in here, and there are other spaces of the dungeon to worry about. Maybe it's possible to reduce his power by thoroughly exploring other sections. I doubt it. I doubt it. But you can hope, right? Fighting Haldir kind of reminds me of fighting Galder brothers at the end of the Galder Legends. They gotta say, it's not fun getting Fusrodad across the boss chamber every minute or so. Yes, yes, I know the place that you're talking about. It's just outside of Shore Stone or something. I forget. It's the place at the bottom. Everstead? Where is it? Yeah, it's just outside Gehrman's Hall, I think it's called, or something like that. It's not too far away from Everstead, and I remember just like being I remember absolutely hating the place. Woo! I almost walked straight in there. Okay, let's backtrack a little bit more, make certain that we're not missing anything else here. Because I don't think I am missing anything. Oh, this is okay. Yeah, this is the way that I came from. I'm fine. I'm fine. There's just a few holes in my face, in my chest. It's okay. It's okay. Oh. I'll go talk to the butcher down in the rift in Ratway. Then I'll get some facial reconstruction going on for that hole that's now basically my third nostril. Oh. Okay, so I'm tired. Are there any bedrolls out front? There are bedrolls right here. Okay, cool. So we'll sleep. Okay. Wake up rested. Have some seared slaughterfish. And we'll give this another shot. I'm not doing that again. Okay. Devs knew you'd be tired. See, he learned. Pat. Barely. Alright, listen. I need to take care of some business because I've had so much coffee. Oh, wait. I've had so much coffee. Whew. I'll be right back. Alright, I've returned. Hello, Black Claw. How are you doing over there? My one single YouTube viewer. And that's why you keep Lesser Ward in your back pockets, to protect against the shout. A Lesser Ward protects against the shout? I didn't even know that that was possible. Also, I love Miko the dog, especially since he has my name spelled differently. Alright, everybody, are you ready for this again? We'll see whether or not it's possible. Let's look at our magic. You know, maybe it's time for me to rely on something like Oak Flesh to further reduce damage. I will not be using Raised Zombie. I haven't for a while. I don't think I'm gonna get much done with Sparks. I'm gonna keep it anyway. Targets flee for 30 seconds. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see if I can get anything done. You can also cast Familiar right now and let the dog start going in there, taking some of the thing that it can cast again. Okay. You are correct about that. Alright, let's do this. Get the mace. The problem is the amount of damage he does with that magic. Oh, healing is already equipped. What's my apparel? Having the resist fire amulet on might help me. Let's do minor restoration. I think that might help me more than the heavy armor skill. See, oh, okay. Haldir has fallen down, and he has help. Whoops. Cast the damn thing. I don't think that's possible for me to take this guy on right now. Golly, this fucking prick. What's in here? Lovely. This is one of the bard dungeons. No wonder it's so hard. Ooh. How come he's allowed to, like, reach across the entire room with his spells? Oh, Oh, I'm actively being... I don't know if I successfully killed him or not. Okay, apparel. Restoration, resist fire. Potions. And then we... Staff of the Familiar. Oh, right, I have to sort my magic out as well. All. Let's try Battle Cry, yeah? We can try... We can try fast healing as opposed to normal healing. We can try Oak Flesh. Raised Zombie is not useful. Neither are Sparks or Flames. I don't need them in this moment. Tip. To win fights, reduce your enemy's HP to 0 while keeping yours above 0. Thanks. Thanks. I never would have thought of that one. Okay, and Staff of the Familiar. Take these out. Quick save again. Okay, he doesn't run. I can't really heal too much with fast healing. Let's take some potions. Minor Magicka, and then Potion of the Healer. Oh, he's made a couple of copies of himself. How lovely. You know what? Alright, he's down again. Get back to the Staff of the Familiar. Sure, we'll use a weak Poison of Fear. Why not? God damn it. Ah! Now that we've killed the fire clone, we could probably swap our amulet to Shout More amulet. I don't know that that would help all that much, in all honesty. I should probably have this equipped. wrong shout equipped. Wrong shout equipped. Right. Oh, the fire clone. The fire clone, yes. Well, I don't know. This, like... Okay. We'll swap the shout, because that's what makes the most sense. Just a thought, I figure worth presenting. You know, you can only... strategizing your way out of these situations is basically non-existent, because in Skyrim, it is you are rolling over them or they are rolling over you, and there's not really a lot of middle ground for any of this stuff, you know? Get out of here with that stupid-ass magic. Oh, okay. I forgot to fix my healing situation because fast healing is not as good for me. Whoops. Potions. Potion of the healer. Maybe one of these days I could finish healing and, like, not end up dying. I don't know. Just a thought. You're totally right about, like, trying to... changing the apparel out, though. Okay, he's down. It's not over yet, though. Staff of the Familiar. Use it! Use the spell! Did I do it? Held your staff. Oh. Oh! I think I did it! Just a thought. Yeah, that's what he was thinking too. Whew. I did it. That's right. Fuck you and your stupid book. What? That was a trap door. QFF7 victory music. Pretty much, yeah. How many failures did I have in a row there? It was pretty brutal. Search the urn. There's some gold in there. Look at that. Gold in them there walls. Okay, so what I'm going to do here is something a little bit different. I'm going to save right here. And then I'm going to quick load just before the battle. Oh, no. Okay, never mind. I already quick saved. I was wondering if it was possible to just run up and activate the trapdoor and fling him into the abyss and be like, ha, fuck you, motherfucker. And I just missed that tactic the whole time. Oh. Dude. And the whole pile of stones is gone now. Oh, dude. Dude. Where did the other dead bodies go? There were so many of them down here. Now a bunch of them are missing. Missed my opportunity to strip a bunch of bodies naked. Which is all we know. Is like all that an adventurer really ever seeks to do in their entire life. They really want to strip as many bodies naked as possible because they're all laden with fat loot. You wanted us to count your rips? No, not necessarily. But whenever I start dying a whole bunch sequentially, chat, in the past, has counted a lot of my rips. Alright, so I've got a level up available, which means that we've absolutely got to, like, use the beds at the entrance of the dungeon. But let's finish going through and making certain to pick up all of the spoils that I can carry to sell off. Make certain that I haven't missed anything here. Looking good. Ooh, wait. Ah. Missed a tiny pouch of coin. And as we all know, you never want to overlook the opportunity to fondle a pouch of coin. You especially want to say that whenever you meet a bro. It's like, oh, bro, is that a pouch of coin? Do you mind if I fondle it? It's a very important step in any serious friendship. Worth it. I can't fast travel out of here, so I'm probably gonna end up finding some more stuff on the road as I leave. Okay. Wait a minute. Unequip that. Maybe a couple of deaths you wanted us to count. Pretty sure it was 5 or 6. 6. Strife, I just thought of something. What will you do when you encounter the beacon? The same thing he does every beacon, Tatsu. Try to take over the world. Okay, yeah, so one-handed does 60% more. What about Bonebreaker here? Requires 60. Okay, attacks with maces ignore 25, and then I assume that Bonebreaker here goes up to 75% of armor ultimately whenever you max it. One-handed, 42. I love doing one-handed. Clutching it. Clutching with just a couple of fingers wrapped firmly around. What do we want? What do we have? Rabbit haunch will do for now. We are leaving. I don't know how I managed to miss so many of these mushrooms. Alright, let's return to Falkreath now. We have materials that we can sell off at the local trader. Speaking of which, apparel, Amulet of Zenithar. Just get that out of the way now. I could just hop down the mountain. Oh, this isn't good. Hello. I might be in a bit of a situation here. The power of tree! The power of tree compels you! Wait, can I, potion. Weak poison. Ooh! He's back. He's back. Oh, he's back and he wants to kill me. Fuck you. The power of tree is not working as well as I expected it to. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Oh yeah, there's fuck all that I can do now. Oh jeez. This is an awkward situation to be in suddenly. I think he's got the edge on me. I think that the dragon cannot fly at this point. Up, yep. There you go. I somehow saved them just as he was showing up. Right. Potions. No, wrong one. Weak potion. Yes. Another weak potion. He's so screwed once he comes down here, man. Hey, you! Hey, Molderlock! Thank you so much for the raiding party. No. Fuck off with you and that frosty breath. Ravage health, 11 points of concentrated damage. Heal, 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 heal. Yes. Yes. Healing. Healing good. And then we got a lingering damage health potion. He's gonna do his little frosty breath thing again. Yeah, eat it. Eat it, you prick. Let's see, this is my main boy over here. This tree and me, we're gonna defeat you together. Oh yeah, run away, run away. Oh, nope, nope. Go. Oh, freaking bitch. There's another lingering damage health potion. Did I just do that on myself, or... Stop with that. No! I'm doing okay. I'm playing survival mode in Skyrim, and as you can see, I'm having a bit of a time. I'm having a bit of a time of it. Okay, if I don't step forward... I was wrong. I didn't step forward and he still found me. Oh. No! I knew he would. I knew he would. Go from one boss battle to another. This is BS. I've been told if you are half health or less and in front of the dragon, you're gonna get et. Okay. If that... Because I know that if you're low enough health, it's just like, no, we can finish you off in a single attack. So we're going to. And that's the way that it triggers some of those death animations. Oh god. The tail attack always does a pretty decent amount of damage. Aha! You don't scare me. Ooh. Okay, maybe you scare me a little bit. Oh, he's mine. This bitch is mine. Wah! Oh yeah. And like the epic music is just gone while I'm slaying the dragon. Ah, my work here is done. Cannot run, of course. Man, I am like 50 pounds over. Okay, we'll stash the bones on him in one scale. I'll try to come back and grab up whatever I can after returning to Falkreath. And for that reason, we'll quick save right here. Just down the hill. I'm just gonna follow the road because I can. Aren't kill cams so fun, and how they insta-kill you if you have so much as half health left? Yeah, it's my favorite part about video games, you know? I'm no expert, but I don't think maces make slicey noises. Well, not with that attitude, they don't. Grapevine Goods.
Let me know if you see anything you like. A hearty welcome to Falkreath. All of Skyrim's
Well
true
met.
sons.
Unlike my... Some may call this junk. Me, I call them treasures.
I can't remember. Let's get rid of the dragon scales first. There's a fair amount of stuff here that I'm not going to be getting rid of. Fur armor. Calms less powerful opponents for 60 seconds and traps their souls if they die. Ooh.
Okay, I think that that's basically everything that I'm gonna bother selling off. I'm still loaded down with a lot of stuff. And I think it's all lockpicks, soul gems. Got a lantern I shouldn't be carrying around. Garnet, flawless garnet. What is such weight upon my character for me to be at 138? Oh, I have 2 of this staff. That's unexpected. Staff of the Familiar as well. I should probably sell off that spell tome. Ingredients? I can't be carrying that much in ingredients, am I? Maybe I am.
My shop, and you'll regret it. Can I get you some? Take a look.
Wait. Okay, we'll stop with that. And I'm going to go back out and I'm going to try to grab up the rest of those bones.
He's young and gets riled easily.
You'll find my
I really should have sold everything off to the smith instead. You have an extra pair of boots? Well, I'll hold on to them for now. I think I've got enough inventory space to pick up the rest of the bones and whatnot. So we'll get all of that. Like this is more or less where the stream is going to end. I'm just cleaning up because 4 o'clock is when I'm supposed to stop, and it's a little bit past 4 now. So we have a home to build next, so that we can adopt children and then watch them get really, really bored living out in the middle of nowhere, so they just kill random animals, you know? Yeah, I can carry it all. Oh, with plenty to spare. Plenty of space to spare. What are my active effects right now? I'm still pretty good. I'm not really suffering too much of anything. 2 boss battles back to back has definitely done a number on my character, though. For a satisfying attack noise in games and movies, it gets a pass. Well, I don't know about you, but I require actual, serious realism in my games. That's why I want bikini armor. With no underwear. Okay. Is the smith out here, or is he inside? No, he's out here.
Did you see a hound on the road? Fine, strong creature that's been wandering near town.
The guard at the gate mentioned a dog.
I asked the gate guards to look for him. I can't afford to chase him down, but could use a fierce, loyal beast to keep me company. If you are willing to retrieve him for me, I'd give you some fresh meat to attract him out on the road.
I could be convinced to catch him.
Oh. It's a smart man to demand something up front for his work. Some gold now, and some when I have my dog. Here's the meat.
Yeah, hey,
Steel's
listen.
good, but loyalty's better. I'm loyal to Dengear first, and the Empire second.
Sounds like loyalty is important to you.
I was Dengear's personal guard for years. I risked my hide more than once to protect him. Why would I do that? For money? Because I swore an oath? No. It was because he was a good man and a true friend. A true Nord places loyalty and honor above all else.
Well, Falkreath seems quiet.
Only inside the gates. Much of Falkreath Hold is wilderness, and there's plenty of trouble to be had.
What Well, I suppose you have some gates, but no real walls. Good to know that I can't just trade with you. Oh, that's why it's 8 o'clock at night. Alright. Time to, you know, use the bed. Go ahead and rent a place to sleep.
I think I got a clean mug around.
Sure spoon.
Welcome to Dead Man's Drink. Sure thing. It's yours for a day. I'll show you to your room. Right this way. Let me know if there's anything else you need.
Closing time. You don't have to go home, but you can't stay here. Alright, I am now well rested, and I'm hungry. Get that home-cooked meal in.
My maid
One lost call for alcohol, so finish your whiskey or beer. I'm certain YouTube is like, oh, he sold he sang a couple lines. We have to.
Deal's good, but looking to protect yourself or deal some damage.
Okay, so I've got something that I got to disenchant. There's nothing to sell to him. Oh, there's a... Okay, no wonder I missed it.
See me at my forge if you need arms or armor.
Okay, now to sell the last of it off here at Grey Pine.
Take a good look around. I'm sure you'll find what you're looking for. If not,
Hello,
let me know.
Ratchet.
I might have
Here.
it stored away.
He's a demanding boy. Babe, no, you're gonna get demonic. Oh.
Unlike my take a look.
Alright. Should be this. Dragon Bone. Oh. That's a lot of money that he's willing to pay for Dragon Bone. Okay.
Steal anything from my shop and you'll regret it.
Cool. I have a bit of a problem now. Grey Pine Goods will not buy anything else off of me. The Dragon Bones are too much. The other problem is that the minute that I leave Falkreath, Barbas is gonna hunt me down and demand that I work with freaking... Ugh. That I go and do a favor for what's-his-face. Clavicus Vile. Alright, well... I don't have options here. It is time for me to stop. I'm gonna save right outside of the gate here. And this is where the stream ends, everybody. I don't know the possibility of you guys getting anything new or... I don't know the possibility of you guys getting an extra stream this evening, okay? Like, I legitimately do not know if that is a possibility or if it's in the cards at all. But... this is the end for me at the very least. Oh, by the way, I will not be streaming on Monday. I will not be around on Monday. I have appointments to keep. So, you know, maybe find some other entertainment or potentially like watch some of my YouTube videos, or hey, why not watch a VOD? You could watch the VOD of this over on the YouTube channel, you know, on Monday and enjoy it. Whether you're looking for an axe to split a few skulls or a helm to protect your own, you've come to the right place. So yes, do not expect me to be around on Monday, but take care of yourselves. I'm going to take care of myself, and Tev and I are probably going to take the opportunity, since we're going to be out and about, to head out to a fancy restaurant for something that's really, really good. But in any case... if you guys see me later tonight, count your blessings and all that stuff. But otherwise, I will see all of you on
next Saturday at 12 noon. Until then, take care of yourselves, stay happy, stay healthy, and stay cool because it is getting warm again. Catch you later.